Obscon, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around. Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors. Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it.
What about your empire?
What about you? Any plans for the immediate future? Traveling to the edge of existence and back wasn't enough? Well, if that's the case, I might have a suggestion for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while? Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
You got a direction for me?
Oh, with so many exciting places to choose from, it's hard to narrow it down. But I believe I have the perfect destination in mind. Thavnair. That's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Love you, Totoro. I don't know what you meant by work in progress, though. Oh. Cheap?
Stitch in here and trim in there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement. I am one with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Oh my. A bit more Xenos?
And thus I am returned.
Sorry, that was Xenos' arm. Definitely didn't sound like him though.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Observe as the artiste refines her piece into her masterpiece. And no napping this time. Only need a moment, you see. Okay. A little more room in the shoulders, open up the cuffs, a final adjustment to the hem. All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Doesn't it just scream, ready for a bold new adventurer? I'm so glad you approve. So, what do I owe you? Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels. Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder wherever he purchased those stylish yet practical garments. And there, before you know it, hordes of new customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tatarutaru's boutique. Mwahaha, I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of the gill overflowing from my coffer, sweet music to my ears. Nope. Yes. A burgeoning merchant empire aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter of your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. Never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up the information are tavern and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnir, such as to explore your options at Merid's Mayhan, the finest drinking establishment in Razahan. Charm the employee, and they'll not only point you in the direction of local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosening their tongues. Now, I really must be getting back to running my boutique. Enjoy your journey, Bobscoon, and may fair fortune find you. Welcome to Merid's Mayhem. Oh, hello. I did not recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table. Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Oh, there he is, Professor Jaheen. I thought I saw him come in. Though a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mayhen's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault you seek, and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy for him is on the house, by the way. If Merid found out I took coin from Thavnir's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week. Hello there. Yes. Cannot be skipped. Okay. Oh, okay. They actually warn you that this type cannot be skipped. Okay. And what may I do for you, my Eorzin friend? How about a drink? Oh, I did this before, many of times, with Geralt of Rivia. Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely or offered. I did this many a times with Geralt. Here we are, one of Merid's finest. Enjoy. Ah, lovely. Bottoms up. Oh, he's a drinker. That was very kind of you, sir, but I know when I'm being softened up. What is it that you want from me? Oh, chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurers at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadel? He was a Khan of the Uri tribe, which sailed to Thavnir from the mainland and a key figure in the history of Razahan. His decision to aid the Akasodara is what ultimately won them the war against the Gajasua, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Elzadel III, who was known for his deeds as a satrap in Razahan's earlier days. Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there's the tale of the sunken treasure vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadel III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There, he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked his worldly wealth within. In the century since, whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Radzahan, folk remember that tale of hidden treasure. Hardy souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle and oh, my cup appears to be empty. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer. Another for the professor. Oh, today was a splendid day to visit the Mayhain. I have no idea how to say the word, by the way. Where were we? Yes, those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Elzama was saying. Elzama, a fellow connoisseur of spiritual audibles. Yes, he is. Anyways, he was saying that one of his acquaintance who went after the treasure himself hasn't been seen since he set sail here, but he did have I can say no more. Seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my word sent you to your death, I could never live with myself. I mean, please. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Do we get a choice? No, we just tell them everything. The very edge of existence? Well, anyway, else I struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink. I need another drink to settle my nerves. More of the same, if you please. As you wish, but this one is on your coin, Professor. I could not refuse him that one. Anyway, you being who you are, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. Just friend of Azuma, he was desperate to buy a treasure map. Once you showed the way to the entrance of the vault, seems she could only get it from some merchant. Oh, what's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. Yeah, more drinks. I know how to sing though, eh? I got a connection. Your drink, sir. Ah, marvelous. I am parched. That was water. Did you tell her to bring me water? Sure, that's probably for the best. Very kind of you, really. My head will certainly thank you in the morning. I seem to have overindulged. I am putting my words of Master Zahan. Be wary how much of the drink you swallow. This swallows you. Forgive me, I will subject you to no more of these unseemly antics. If you want to speak with Azama, well, as I've said, we share a taste for the Mayhain's finest spirits. He probably came in as we were talking. What's your fortune in finding your fortune? Wait. Let's find this dude. You okay? Yeah, drinking is... Oh, well, that was easy. Hello, dude. Yes, I'm Azama, and who might you be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Azaldil's legacy, and I've been watching for a sail ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault, and that look in his eyes. I knew it wasn't calling gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Azaldil's third's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But don't attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor, so I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Zazshol, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With the meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty. Within those ruins hides the path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend to seek Azadil's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different. I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. A friend, perhaps? Oh. Who is going to be the mystery man? Is it going to be Thancred? Or Mr. Dragon?
Please, Ashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
How about we meet Estinian?
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness? So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name.
This whelp is trying something. Trying a scheme, perhaps, or two.
This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never return with that treasure alive. Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim?
His wife is egging it on pretty thick.
How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Oh, he's in on it? Okay. I'm not buying it if you give me the choice. Hey, Estinian. Nice.
What have you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would
Oh,
surely
no.
relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
Don't do it!
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
Scammed.
Well met, my friend. Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Thavner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
And now I've fleeced one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Never tricky for treasure hunter.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
Or Aaron volleying us.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavner what you and Alphinaud did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove.
We'll see.
Come now. You know Alphinaud needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits. Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent. Whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
It's a bit naive, but good intentions nonetheless.
You are coming along, yes?
Maybe. I'll think about it. I like these are like the secondary troll responses.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Don't do anything stupid, kid. Like, follow us. I recall I spoke of visiting Thavner at Vitra's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hanish delights to refuse. He wished just me to train the Radiant host in lad's work, but that is a tale for another time. All we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Muxia is a fisherman by trade, yes. We should head to Akyale and see if he can help us. Oh. Sure. Let's see what's her in the ages. My friends, what brings you to our humble village? So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek these ruins? Considering it was your deed which allows us to return to fishing, I should think everyone will be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here, and I will have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all. Oh no, you're following me. Oh, you're also in mail. We notice our little shadow. He's been following us since we left the city. We see you there, boy. Show yourself. Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast? I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Fafnir? You are. I know you are. I have gone and cheated you. I work with the shell. You see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd that his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done to beg for your forgiveness. It's not for you, my sister, and I never have... Well, we'd be... Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you, but there is more you need to know. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard the shell selling the information to another customer. He told the man where he needed to search, about the ruins, about the vault, about everything, and the man sailed out to find its merchant, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you, maybe even the whole army. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome. Please, I cannot bear the thought of... Kind of mean, Aubrey. I mean, we might need a hand, you know? Assuming we find any. Still, it may prove wise to bring some companions along all the same. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering. Probably, I think this is most likely because they're wandering around. From what we saw last time, these two are pretty busy. In Garlemald, these two are busy with the students in Baldesia, and Y'shtola is reading a book. And saying hi to Master Matoya. Ingrid and Royanje, eh? Those two would answer our call, certainly, but they left the Rising Stones with a definitive task in mind, and I'm loath to interrupt their self-appointed mission. Really? I mean, I'm not sure, because I just actually finished rewatching that cutscene. Y'shtola? Her magics will be a welcome addition, aye, but I'm loath to interrupt her research. Perhaps we can ask a less prickly companion. I mean, I would love for them to come, but aren't they busy? Necryon may have her hands full revealing the students, but if you reach out to Graha, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease? Yes, if that man is as strong as you, is he though? Strong, I mean? What is your name, boy? Marad, sir. Well, Marad, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe. I'm not proud of what I do, but what choice do I have? We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grumpy orphans. Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates. Thank you, sir. Call me Estinian. What is his face? I don't understand. Estinian he's not as gruff as he makes out to be. Alright, what's the plan? I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the Annex. Someone there might be able to point you in the right direction. Let's be off too, Murad. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path. Oh, look what it is. Welcome back, Ropescon. What might the students do for you? Ah, yes, he's in the main hall, Mr. Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go and give them an excuse to take a break.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
Well, what happened to the restoration?
Slow and steady. Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We located several accounts in the archives of Numenon and added them to the collection we recovered from the Isle of Vow.
And judging by the progress we've made thus far, sorting this pile will keep us occupied for days to come. But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
Well, about that.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which, I had hoped to ask for your
Get pulled to do
assistance.
another task, of course. Bro.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
Okay.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm
My
sure.
man's gonna cry, wow.
Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite your Stola?
Oh, she's gonna come.
Ever since the Scions disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the Great Gooble Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found.
Ah.
She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Urianger. He sent the students a request for materials, you see. Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Oh.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation and wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger with you? Let him study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right! Then it's off to the library. I've never known your Stola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment. Ow! How long have you two been here?
Straight up lighter. Well, alright, just be direct here.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Alright, let's go touch some grass, your Stola.
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar, but 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. And invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him, and be on our way.
Why would that add Highland?
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure. I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
And thee. As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loporrits had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loporrits now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation.
Adorable.
But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation.
I should have asked about Thancred. You gonna talk about him?
How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Well, we're gonna get there. Don't you worry.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Istinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
Mystery solved.
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross. Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the Bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loporrits.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Why are you being like this?
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
A child? Alright. Entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all. What he means is we're grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels. Well, we are more than glad for the chance to provide it, as only that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows there. I will keep an eye out. We're leveling? Bad. Got it. Kenny. Azadel III, I confess I'm somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore? And whether the treasure he supposedly brought back, this undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that, we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye? So let us dispense with conjecture and set sail for the vault. So, am I sailing? What's happening here? I see. This should be fun. First time, we're gonna do something new. Not the lemurs again. The bulbs. That map looks so funny on all of them. It's bigger than I am. Technically, I wouldn't have brought Estinian if it was just for the sake of efficiency. Technically, well. Told you. If you don't say anything, I'm gonna go bring it. Alright, let's go. Are they ranged? They are ranged. Ranged on the first level, so usually. Not here. It's not. I believe in you, Grandpa. You can heal me. Oh, I'm gonna get my super combo, so I'm just doing it like weird. Allow me. Oh, yes. I really don't want to stop here. I didn't recognize what was happening, so I stopped. None of them are dead. No, I'll be my consent as well. Please. One of the reasons I didn't want to bring the way the dragon is designed is like single target bursts, and like he targets with like strangely for his like lines and stuff. Because that's his AoEs. What does it say? Invisible spell? Rogue perhaps. How does the... Oh, I have to fully explore this place, sure. Alright, let's go. CDs? Yeah, we're good. This is good. I'm just gonna make it like here. I'm gonna activate one ability. That guy. The double black mage is also not very efficient. If we brought, he's brought out his black mage, he's really on together. Don't use these. You underestimate me! It's a good way to play with the money. Okay. We're saving the world at the end of the universe. What the heck is that? Alright, let's go. Wave. AoE something? AoE bleed. Well, that's kind of mean.
Gloves are off.
Tentacle bleed. I don't know what that is. Do I attack it? Nope. Did I get away from it? Oh, there's a... Well, I don't know what's happening, so... Okay. Yeah, okay, so that was what I thought. She doesn't do anything. I don't know why everybody's so facing me.
You're mine!
Shouldn't it be the one that's glowing? Am I wrong here? Where's it going? Yeah, it's that one. Bolt attack. Oh, okay, okay, I get it, Good tool mechanic you have. Behind jellyfish. Okay. How did they know, though? Not quite sure what the tell is for that move. This AoE bleed is pretty mean though, as an ability goes. Girl, you care? Everybody's dying over here. Just letting everybody bleed to death. Okay. Oh, okay. I thought the church room was gonna spawn here. I'd rather not. Salt encrusted. Cool. That was it for the first part, right? Okay. Confirming? What'd you confirm? The whale! Oh, this dungeon design is so neat looking. Yeah, let's see. Let's get everybody in trouble. You jump or she jump. I'm sorry, man. Hey, come over here. No. Because if this happens, what ends up happening is that he has a harder time killing me. Fine, it's fine. It's almost there. Oh. I had to press the Y. I didn't get it down. So that's an awkward place to hold it. So I guess I have to hold it in front of the weird gate thing. Because if I try to hold it behind them, what happens is the mobs spot behind me and then Raha gets all the aggro, which is terrible. The ball was almost like, okay, shame, we couldn't flush that. I just stand there, that's weird. That's it. There we go. You underestimate me! From start with both so I can oh, he isn't it? Alright. Okay, so this is... I have this juice here. Allow me! I can help you, Jim. I'll focus on wherever you're for now, see what I want. Okay, wait, I can help, so that's nice.
I will end this farce.
Estinian, you're not supposed to let her do that. Then, you should know the AI has no chill anyways. Okay. I don't know what you can do for that. There we go. Laser beams? Guarded laser beams.
There!
And where's your dot? Just gonna assume this is an alley. Yep, put it, pick him up. Pretty tight.
There!
That's all.
Away with you!
This will hurt.
I will not hold back!
Now you do this? You didn't even have the animation for that rope coming. Good point. What are we doing here? Money that we can't grab. Or me. So it means no single targeting the land.
You underestimate me.
The same way like, that's what he used there, we like, no, or something. Oh, you're angry. That name was not the Little Richmond, that was the richest guy ever. Wait, Al Dana, where's Big Al? What? He's just giving this energy away. Yeah. Oh, I don't know this energy away. Maybe I'm not really killing it. BC weapons, what are you? People are very tough. Come back. By the way, what are you guys doing? Yeah. There's a black beeps. Oh, is it? characters? I don't know. Well, anybody have any lore on this game? See specs on the floor. Nobody else have any comments? Alright.
I'll tend to your wounds. I'll tend to your wounds.
We get hit? No, that was just an AoE that everybody. Okay. Like, can I ask what you guys are staying on spikes? Oh. Okay. Leave now on loads is your final warning. Yeah. Ooh, this.
Allow me.
The bill on boats. Oops, I did a little late.
Allow me.
I don't know what this is. Fabric. Okay. Burger. Color. Okay. That one.
Allow me.
Spinning away. It's hard to spin. Oh, this is such a long spin. Too much for food. You're slow. That's like.
Underestimate me.
That's good fun.
Allow me.
Are you sure you guys want to be on that side?
Away with you!
Alright, that spinny thing, very amusing. I enjoy it. Hey, finally, I haven't seen that in a while. All the Underwater dungeons in the main quest are like sad face after you beat the dungeon. It's very sad overall. Well, where you go?
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Sean. What are you doing here?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our union. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Sure, let's tease you, Stella. Yeah.
You and I will speak later.
Oh.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Good old tears? Dimensional ones?
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
What, the one in the like the one in the Ivory Tower? Or that could be made in the Ivory Tower. Of course, tears are always dangerous, my friend. Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source of the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. The fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is the product of deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches will lead to such priceless discovery, that swirling emptiness, it puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Yeah, sure. Well.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Algan Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Meracidia. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Voidsent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Azdaja. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Azdaja cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Voidsent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Azdaja risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Azdaja has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Azdaja. Until I could search no more. Until Allag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat Han was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Azdaja's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of Voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat-Han and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
Aye. That I do.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn more of how this feat was accomplished? I'll tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you had handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended. My apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance. It will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Razat-Han. promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matters of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capicula has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs. Was the Tomb Robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Rosado? By the sisters, do not tell me of blasphemy yet roams free. That wasn't me. You guys. Why such guilty faces? Surely it wasn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately. And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions? Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yeah? Indeed, which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such powers must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world. So much effort for such a little door. The little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of Void's End, and from this side, no man will be able to pass through. No man? I should think Elfino would fit, given the firm enough push. Physical side is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges on the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th. Thanks to my brilliant alchemist, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Azdaia, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years unaccounted. Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient magnetism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy opened a void gate, once bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconnect the gate by forging a new pact with another void sent, but such deals usually end in betrayal and death. In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the bounty he gave. Perhaps you could resume the search for your sister. As I have already explained, put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place, and my duty, is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for Vault in the first place? Well, sort of Justinian's ideas. As I recall, it was you who was chasing tales of undersea ruins. Well, as you have seen, the fabulous well from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin, but I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. Dragging in a hoard. But the time has come to spend it that I might alleviate my people's suffering. When we are of one mind, we have no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend? Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course. I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it. You're most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission. I could join thee in thy study, but the Loporeds will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave of you. And I must be off to Charleon as well. Mr. Scryle was eager to speak with you about the request, so please come back to the Avenue as soon as you are able. Farewell for now. We're going to Cryle, or we're getting dragged off somewhere else? We can discuss my findings once I return. You'd not be rid of me so easily. Speak to the fresh-faced student at the Baldian Annex to accept a quest. Is that... okay, that's not the main quest, right? Sure. The difficult part in all this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations? Yes. I'm sorry. I broke the toys. And think of your employment as recompense. Serve me as guest advisors, and I will consider the broken constructs paid for in full. Vobiscus and I are in this together. I will follow his example. Meanwhile, elsewhere, more dark void said stuff. Looks very void senti to me. Xenos. No, he's not Xenos. It's just the Chaos dude from like Final Fantasy 1 or something. Elementosha Ding Dongs. Ah, it is. Cute. Since the breaching of the gate was not instigated from the side, it was thrown open from the other. I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, at the coming of which we have waited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp. Bunch of dark, mysterious, evil people again. Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness, even restrained by a covenant. The cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by from flesh and blood mortal. Bah, let him come. I would drown the world and watch this fleshling gasp for breath in his final moments. Your zeal is admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back on our struggles beneath this sunless sky. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. This time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star. To begin, if we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak to satraps directly, so I'll ask that you act in my stead. Vobiscus, you are to visit Akali and Yijimad, speak with Matsuya and his people and listen to their grievances. Esneen, I bid you to do the same Pelican stand. I'll be conducting my own inquiries at the Giant Skull grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at the Magda Nuda. Back to Matsuka. All roads. Oh, Vobiscus, I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? Anything the village desperately needs? Well, I suppose Kaza's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can. Okay. Greetings, welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavnir, then you must try my official Amara Lassie. It's a refreshing zest cannot be beat. What could such a wonder cause, Runar? Normally I part with 3 bottles with generous price within 19,800 gil, but for you I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me. So, still poor, I'm guessing. Times are harsh, my friend. The world may no longer be on fire, or still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sister, spare me, might as well have that ugly tower bag for the scant few traveler we see these days. I myself barely have to go in to buy at local prices, to tell you. If I didn't charge the dollar traveler a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging the scraps in the street. Well, here's the port. Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now the danger has passed, certainly, but no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. After the sailors were lost in the final days, it's little wonder the flow of exports no more than a pitiful trickle. If Kaza and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who's got things done. God rest his soul. Understanding Farshan. Okay. Let's go to back to Farshan. Sure. Ah, my advisor returned. I've just made it back myself. Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time. Be that as it may, the sight of a masked creature descending from the sky can be startling to say the least, and there are a few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall. Fair enough. As for my anchors, the people of Palakastan were unanimous in their reply. They're surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they persevered with some assistance from Yigdutmad. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part. Palakostan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. Quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader, but such visitors are few and far between, and compared to our best years, the weight of a stone leading to Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles to the flow of trade so we can begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn at Akhali and Yidlamad? Well, they need a consortium. Of some sort. Middleman. I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch, which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yidlamad. I'm reminded of a child I spied as I made my way back to the palace. His father lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale repeated over and over, so many lives lost. Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Lubiskan, Estinian. I will consider your perspective you brought me and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries. No, not that politics. No.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Al-Zadal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamar. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Kalazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. The simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
Orphans? Well, I can only really think of Heavensward. Oh, actually a bit of Stormblood as well, now I think about it. A little bit of Shadowbringers as well. There's a lot of displaced children. Takes a village. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure what he's actually referring to. I know what this is referring to.
Of course, we must all look out for one another. Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Now, such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Oh, you're gonna ask me? Okay, sure. This is just a sentiment. The way it is expressed. And Khazal is the one.
A successful merchant. I believe I see thy reasoning. Khazal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Kalzal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well for that boy. Mirad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kalzal Foundation. Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor. Clerks, see to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
What's up? Another cutscene. I thank you for putting forth Kalzal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asks that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience. Understood, thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then? I will go with you. I thought the Satrap would be too busy setting up the Foundation. My clerics have been the well-oiled cog of this administration since before Alwan assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. I'm curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction. As you wish, allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency.
Right, here we all are.
She discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first.
Throw wide the gate.
You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. the magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many Voidsent found in the Source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. To call upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate. The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. Our more powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first.
Oh, where are you? So we can yell at you.
And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the Source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the Rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the Void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the Source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the Source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger others think of as adventure.
Finally got the 13th.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the Cloud of Darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved. Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
I think you agreed to do whatever we wanted.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single Voidsent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan?
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daymir was overseeing the project.
Daymir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a Voidsent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made Voidsent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made Voidsent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daymir submitted detailed notes to Sharlayan's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
Of course.
Indeed. Numenon's restricted stacks may very well hold a copy.
Good luck getting the upper
In which
Sharlayans
case,
to let
I
us
say
in.
we head directly to Sharlayan.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves. I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
What? Because if you're going to join us or something, become Silence of the Eighth Dawn. Hello. I like all the dramas concentrated on you so far. If we're doing their Numenon's research archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What, Cryo? Mondachai? Olarak Mondachai. I think I'm the Garhan's defense are in Angry after all. It's settled. Let us hit the phenomenon and see if he's willing to help us once more. Oh, okay. It's still time. Official quotes here. Pentas, age of 7, have a chance to attend the studium, either to Sankred, at least why I took him off, another Archon. Where is this? Rune's friends, spend spitting tea, debating theories. I want to give it a time master toy for the world. Dan Chaos studies. Far from the primary halls of academia. Wondrous magical childhood nonetheless. There's no other type of conversations, right? Yeah. I'll do. Hello, old man. Ah, visitors, quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you? We forgive this intrusion, Scholar, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter the Numenon's restricted archives. Oh ho! No further forays in the stacks of this time, eh? I applaud this newfound sense of propriety, yet in all this wide world of a comparative serenity, what so compels you to serve all the forbidden wisdom? Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed. I would be surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, as research left by House Dimir has lain dormant in Jarlan's archives for many centuries. And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you intend to cross over into the void. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend. To what end, pray tell? To develop a method to traverse the rift. For one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it all down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of the name wouldn't force open a war gate or two if a grand revelation was not promised reward? Marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Patoya itself. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I, for one, do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your request to the forum's consideration. Although your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance. Ryle? Why, Master Fortuna, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Fortuna on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to Levuor Estate and plead our case. One last thing before you go. I will consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager, so you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity. Poor Scholarak will be sure to pass on any revelations. Well, Master Ropescombe, Mistress Matoya, how may it be of service? We've come to ask Master Fortuno, is he home by any chance? Yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests. Oh, well, Millions would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss? Then pray proceed, you have my full attention. You see, we want to toss ourselves into a portal. Absolutely not. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around. Scholar-like Montechine expressed much the same sentiment. I assure you, we will not attempt to circumvent the Form's authority again. Unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge? For a brother who misses his sister, she was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed a rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final days, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart. There's no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. We try. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely appreciate how painful such a separation must be. Guilty emotion. Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to your experience in the first should constitute a fair exchange for cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The forum must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberation. Deliver decisions to you at the Baldinian Annex. So we gotta wait. What are we doing while we wait? You're still following me around. Anything? Nope. Nope. Nothing. Ooh, both of you. So, what did the forum decide? Put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Charleon and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded, in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed to that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return. How's that? That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf. Yes, well, as I'm sure you are aware, our mission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is not to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you good day. Ever the same, that one. Uncompromising, aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Charleon needed to guide it through not one, but 2 exorcists. As a child, I dreamed up of any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Dermir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal had me feeling a little giddy. Nice. You'll be heading directly to the archives from here, I presume. You presume correctly. Then you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restriction section. Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help. Oh, it is my pleasure, believe me. May you find knowledge. Knowledge you seek. Shall we? Y'shtola is still accompanying you. I like is trying to make up for all the times. She just still doesn't really have a story arc. I find that mildly amusing. Come on. What the hell are you doing? Still on how your jumping abilities. You're playing like a jumper. What power you guys? Being knowledge await. Help summon tentacle monsters. In the shape of a thing. I think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I'd known that Azadal's Third's exploits sooner, I could well have saved myself days of research, and my children's book kind of pointed me in the right direction. To achieve the impossible, one must need to be flexible of mind, look beyond conventional wisdom. A lesson I had to really learn, but clearly not take it to heart. Archon, Y'shtola, and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives? Follow me if you would, watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged. This is a dungeon. You're introducing it like one.
If House Demir's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
Hello. No smoking, no throwing books, no yelling Eureka in an obnoxiously loud voice. Okay. Can I see? Well, right now there's only one journal, one leather-bound tome, one weighty tome. Alright. I see what forbidden knowledge there is. Why it is so forbidden. Love this remix, by the way. It's nice. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing, not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word, since distinction seems inconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love I feel for this exquisite transcendent being. Okay. Big tome, little tome log. Okay. In the year 1564 of the 6th Astral Era, the Amalja summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect of magic. So if we consider the primal summoning as an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not unexpected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What then might emerge from the ether should one who believes in the almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagacity? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? If it were, whence would such knowledge arise? I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world, with no spell to transport me back to the days of old. Could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain they are true? That would be certainly a fun thing to do in IRL, if we could do something like that. Anything else? It doesn't look like it. So catch up on this? Absolutely. Hell yeah. Well, you seem the furthest one, and usually the furthest one is the one we're looking for. The following pages detail an advanced method of manipulating rift-spanning apertures, as devised by Nushan, the 9th Patriarch of House Demir. We present these research notes to the faculty of Charleon students as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration. Got the thing we want, you still need to make the final confirmation. That's all the... I'm a little surprised that's all the Forbidden Tomes there is. Nice. Oh, okay. Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I felt but a single bullet was completely absorbed by its contents. Well then, Voskun, I think you may have found our prize.
Yes, the ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Demir's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
No.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomus of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer.
We could.
See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves.
Absolutely.
Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
You could just nick one. Nobody would notice. Please move along. Okay. As much as I would love to start crafting the Atmos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. You can ask Master Patoya. Fortunately, we know a niche alchemist would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project, which, you know, our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged. If anyone can help us, Nidana can. Say we return to Thavnir, look for the great work. So when were we ever... all these sallow, sleep-deprived faces, but their eyes still burn with fiery zeal. Some things never change. Hi, Nidana. Good to see you. Ishtila tells me you're pursuing a most fascinating study and that you want me to be a part of it. I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log just speaks for itself. What it now? The sisters, this is the mark of House Daemir. I never even knew such a work existed. If you would, it was sequestered at Numenor in the restricted archives after all. It was, but that means that every word within is forbidden knowledge. A forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right in my unsuspecting hands? You're now complicit. I can hardly wait to read it. Nice. To think that Daemir were developing such a marvelous technique so long ago. How many inventions have been lost over centuries, I wonder? Now that you glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atmos? I say yes, 1,000 times yes. Work on the Daemir project that has had even the redoubtable scholars of Sharlayan trembling in their sandals? No alchemist way worse will resist. You're a woman after my own heart. Oh, I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big mouth simulacrum once we built it? I'll jump right inside. So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the rooms of the Bond of Bounty. Today is the day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of things you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor. Then by all means, accompanying us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we finish gathering the components I require. Sharlayan's market provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need to obtain a small quantity of astrally infused water. For such rigor, you need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations. The water which pools there now is known for enliven the flow of ether. That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the void gate. Shall we go about it then? We meet back here anon. Akali still requests that I join you, but of her plans she offers scant detail. Oh, it's good to hear there's enemies a new life for him and his sister. Aggressive wildlife. Okay. Yes, we do. There you go. Alright. Void theory. Let's go. I came across. Azir seemed in need of diversion, and we in turn may have need of his lands. Right now, our little party is simple. Let us make our way to the ruins. But we have need of Matsuya's boat again. Not this time. Once you shall inform me of destination, arrange for a vessel to be made ready at Calais. Your Excellency is ever gracious host, shall we? The ship is yours to command. Alright, so oh, this is so exciting. As a legacy to see the truth with my own eyes. All aboard the Striker Bolt. Sure. Justinian.
The ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the Bounty. It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
What is it you're doing now?
There is something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Gra has theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts?
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
I mean, yeah. Absolutely, right? I mean, we did this in the, we did this with, Unukahai.
Very good. I see you've been paying attention.
No, I just have
As
did it before.
Reacher sent his simulacrum, so too shall we rely on a familiar to bear the brunt of any unpleasant consequences. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
Another proxy.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Magic.
Water, water, froth and foam!
Is it? Well, there was a water one we saw in Matoya's thing. It was like a little rain making fairy.
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
I agree. She channeled her Sailor Moon. Ah, it is these. Two of them. What's wrong? Yes. What's wrong?
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual.
It's fine. That was adorable.
In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale. And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate. Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of Void scent slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nadana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Yay!
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we? Nixies, into the void.
Water, water, breath and foam! Into Shiny Hills we go!
Memories.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side.
Big.
Thank you, little one. You did well.
Oh, the poor thing. Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
We're out of time. I must reseal the Void Gate.
You can let one of them through.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Did it just get a little bigger? Or is that just me?
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct, then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently.
Alright, different challenge, build it differently.
We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. It was Elidibus, as I recall, who rescued Una Kalhai's spirit from his final battlefield. But I wonder if there were others whom the emissary saved from oblivion.
We did this quest.
Silva, the adventurer who traveled with the Warriors of Light. And you say she was another of Elidibus's pawns? I see. So Ciela, or rather Silva, was beguiled by the same dreams of heroism as Una Kalhai. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition?
Been a while.
I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Irana?
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives?
Giving this man false hope.
Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
Accessories? Oh, I mean, I don't know. Once Donara succeeds in replicating the mock Atmos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold along with us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours. To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Will we discuss this later? There's something I must do first. Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I, at least, had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. Shall we proceed with our other preparations then? As we saw, the warding skill can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of ethereal corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. I think that is a problem we're going to progress without involving the brilliant but busy alchemists who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? Structural augmentation? Yeah, sure. You can't exactly contact the Alligans, right? An excellent suggestion. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. His experience at hand at the helm, I have ever gone is that the Ironward can strengthen the warding skill. Come, let us visit their operation in the Rhalgr's Reach and commission their best and brightest. They're still in Rhalgr's Reach, eh? Or commissioned in Rhalgr's Reach. But you just teleport me? No. Oh, thanks. I guess. I will not say no to a free teleport. What brings you to the Ironworks? I have a commission for you and your president. Sure, actually, assuming he's available? Master says certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us. Heading into the void to find a lost dragon. That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after meeting on that bloody mess. Alright, let's take a look at the talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation? It seems a matter of corrosion has set a scratch on the surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Neurode through his wounds, in which case our best bet may be simply to prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place. How might we achieve that? We have a coating agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemic balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as not to impede the talisman's primary function. Suit of armor, as you said. Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear, I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars. Understandable, we know how busy your schedule is, and the final result would doubtless be worth the wait. Yeah. The hard part would be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. See what we can do. I think we can leave the rest in Sid's capable hands, return to the great work and see how the Nada is getting along with the Mach Atlas.
Hey, Stola! The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components. And I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial Atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless, heedless even, in your determination?
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nanny?
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Oh, did you guys get commissioned by somebody else?
Celestinian told us of your predicament.
Ah.
For centuries, you have protected Radzat Han, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement. And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan! You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy. And I hope that you and your sister can be together again too.
Well, we often say this to you, eh? Now repeat the sentiments during Endwalker.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Azdaja nor Radzat Han. My people, I have come to a decision. Varshan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
So many people. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vitra reach this conclusion. It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping its citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unusual natural storm. What of your own answer, then? You seem disinclined to venture into the void. When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts, his endless rage my rage, and the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratataskar's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there's a chance we can spare Vitra that pain, then I will follow you. Well, anybody else? You think one in on this? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. Now, on to specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It would be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself. One of the palace chambers reserved. Come, let us reconvene outside the Magaduda. Indelic? Okay. And so we will require suitable accommodations while we make something available for our guests. All the chambers are presently hosting the great amounts of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room or two ready for habitation. Good. Please inform me when you've completed arrangements. As you heard, we will have you settled in Magaduda in due time. As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency. You risked yourself to aid me in my search for Azadaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. Only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods only know how long our exploration might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be. Well, there are some people I can call upon in the first, but we're not going to go there. Succeed or fail, I'm grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt. On that note, I'll return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidana. If you've preparation to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass time before we depart. You know what this means to me, Bobscombe, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We're headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. Dark Lord. The Dork Lord. Really reminds me of the Sea of Clouds. Xenos. Sorry. It's just the arm and the Reaper. Aesthetic. Yeah, the Reaper aesthetic. Xenos had that arm and a scythe. But hey, Emmett specifically said it was Azem's legacy beneath the bounty. creepy looking.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of service.
That head design is fantastic. I dig it. Like one of those pictures brought to life. Like so the dark, edgy art brought to life is one. Okay, let's take a break now. Excellent time, Babubskin. Just a moment ago, received word from the Ironworks. They have completed their task and are on the way with the reinforced boarding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atmos. All is in readiness for our journey into the void. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the Great War, so let us head there at once. Yeah, Atmos. There you are, Pupskin. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atmos. Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its ether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time. Our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radz-at-Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atmos to attend to a pressing task, but said she would return ere we set forth. Which should be surely after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding skills. Did someone say warding skills? Because it just so happens we have them. No Jesse, eh? Right on cue. It is good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, at least you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. It was my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation. As the one who did the actual reinforcement will guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging, here are the skills. With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Make us all more keen to our rescue. The rest, it's the least we can do to help its children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! You're coming too? No, it's not the matter. Before we depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. Something more combat ready for the vessel. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get, but you of all people ought to know that, eh? Combat ready.
My apologies for keeping you waiting.
Vritra, I presume.
So, yeah, sword and shield and what? A helmet? Oh, I see.
Indeed, this vessel now serves as a host for my eye. I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency. We spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is naught to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
No more names, please.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Ah.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit. As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadal's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
Oh?
Aye, the crystal, which showed the way to Meteon. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the Void. And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
Hello? Well, Kenny, ready to go in the void? You're coming with me. Sure. No, okay. Oh, sorry. You're feeling nervous. breaking people's toys.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Al-Zadal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Go. Absorb the Void Gate.
Gobble gobble.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Another flex. Nice.
Should we require healing, I can provide it.
Yeah.
It would be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
I like you havoc reading though. You're like the best duty NPC to have as DPS.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Engine entrance? Belcourt of Troya. Any new? Small talk over. Oh, what's it gonna be? Just a double flex? Oh, he can't heal though. Wait, but he's a triple flex. Right.
Together then.
Victory will be ours!
Interesting. Oh, she will only enter as a healer in this setup. Okay.
Victory
Together,
will be
right
ours!
But she's just a conjurer healer. That doesn't inspire hope with me. Alright, whatever. Let's see, let me chew on some food and let's get out of the way. still in the castle. Oh, okay. Let's see. What's up? Commons? Commons? With double Lancers, we're doomed. Wait, why are you a Lancer? Origin pole, double Lancer. Whoa, this place looks trippy. Right here.
You forced my hand.
Actually doing the job. Nice. Good. Oh my, it's definitely loaded. I'm spending my defense. Okay, good. Citrus. We'll be done. Okay. Hello. This is okay. Be over there.
I will end this farce. I will end this farce.
She keeps saying I will end this farce.
I am of the first brood.
You're still not silly.
You underestimate me!
Yes. Sure.
I am of the first brood.
Nope. I am the first crew teleports everywhere. That's you.
You underestimate me!
I will end this
Combo.
farce.
Actually, should I waste my CP here? Probably not. This has to be the last wave. Sheila designed to be a very good healer apparently, even though she's just a conjurer. Or, come on! Ooh, I finished fine.
I will end this farce.
Not sure what's happening here. Unless it's defend you guys.
I will end this farce.
Still, I'm saying farce. Lovely. No comments? Let's see. We're going up. We're going down. Oh, twice.
I will not hold back. I will end this farce.
Nice one.
You forced my hand.
You underestimate me!
Yes.
Away with you. Away with you. I will not hold back.
This will hurt. Goodbye!
Must not have over here. And she's not gonna fight us still. All these chess pieces, huh? Huh. Ah, you will fight me. Okay. Very, very nice.
Forward!
Very fancy. Don't look at me. Scorn? That sounds like AoE to me.
I will not hold back. I will end this farce.
Kill it. Most aggressive healer ever.
You forced my hand.
Sure, what's a special about your gaze attack that requires muscle? There. He's like the one inside. This is my experience.
hold back.
We'll just go back in. I'm gonna use the rest of my cooldowns. Here we go.
I am of the first brood.
Yes. So yes, Passage Upon the Throne, a classic. Gothic castles, quite a vibe. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna make a small. This is the sign. Finished in the air. Let's use our ball on this ball.
You forced my hand.
I don't know what the some of them are doing. Don't want to be eaten. Okay. Oh.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
GG's. Beast.
I am Scarmillion, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle.
Oh, go back. So was it.
Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your graves.
Doing it before? We are. Castle and the 4 demons. Comments? Edge. No comments? What this is? Also have no idea what it is based on the weapons. Just straight up wood. That seems to be a feature of this post patches, the bleed.
Breathe deep of your death.
It's not moving. It's not moving. This is like a sun. Nope, it's just a different colored. Oh, we got lucky there. Should have gotten hit by that mechanic, to be honest.
My blade thirsts for blood.
Facing a very specific direction. How big is it? Very big. Okay. Where do you go all the way there?
I am of the first group. I will not hold back. Protect me, my minion.
Hit them? Yes or no? Let's see. They almost they're gonna stand in place. Oh, okay, they're not gonna stand in place. I was like, if they're gonna stand in place, they're gonna be really annoying. Okay. What did you?
I am of the first group.
Okay. I think I tried.
I give you a taste of true despair. Stubborn mortal. I am of the first group.
Now she stepped into
Come, fill your lungs. I will not hold back. No, I will not be defeated by you.
What would that be, sir?
You forced my hand. Oh, my flesh.
Familiar? Shh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
This Scarmalione. He knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Like, top dog now?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Alright, sure. I'd love to learn about a new world.
Sage advice, my friend. 'Tis reassuring to have one so experienced with us. I am here, sister. Finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
This begins, right? So it begins. These black suns. Be demons flying everywhere? Base operations. Let's see what there is to learn here. Weaver's Ward. Okay. Sure. Warding skill exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. With her now, I would sense Ajdaya were she remotely near, but there's nothing. But you not called her. Let her know that you have come. Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. But for that, I require my true form, and even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. It is liable to draw more Voidsent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. Understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of search. Let's all remain vigilant while we go about inquiries. We'll reconvene afterwards. We're going to the people who can talk. This should be amusing. Should have brought Nero with us. This one not with the stare. Nero would be like, "'Tis an elementary task." No Taki? See. Careful. I serve, I obey. Please don't eat me. This tastes good. I don't think about it, you know, anything. But the one we caught recently seemed to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon. The clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. Sister's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her gaze is bliss, but now she is gone, never get a while fear of gaze. No mistress, no orders, what am I to do now, what am I to do now? Spring such as this chaos. Here's the destination. Ooh, oh. I was like, that's a book! No, that is not a book. But nothing to share, while those I approached had no wood to find. Neither were they capable of holding conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung Voidsent tend to have lower intelligence, it would seem. The pity, Synchronmillion is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? Clever Voidsent in the dungeon. It would be in the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Take ourselves back there and find this Voidsent, preferably before his fellows make a meal of it. The dungeon, then. It was a long trip. Dino's?
You are the Find.
The Find?
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the Friend, are you not?
Crystal? Mommy's crystal?
Is that Hydaelyn's crystal.
ID, yes. Oh my. Person has emerged. This is your true form.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the Void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the Void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then?
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a Void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Do you know what that is? I mean, just move this conversation aside.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
Getting metaphysical here. Oh, let's follow. Calm down, Golbez, okay? Keep your presence to yourself, okay? Much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void-sent, at least those we met, and the change we witnessed, I suspect is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness of her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to what she can tell us about herself and about her world. where everything begins. Oh, wait. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it you're after? We were looking for a Voidsent with whom we could converse, and the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its working and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world we call the Void. That makes sense, for forgive our ignorance, but what would be acceptable as payment? I suppose that such coin as we carry has no value here. Voidsent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine, just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well, I'll tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. You're still sacrificing yourself again? Talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me. Okay. We're gonna walk all the way back up.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, Voidsent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat Sin-Eaters, darkness begat Voidsent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a Voidsent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am Voidsent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me Voidsent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
Friend?
How about 0?
Why 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then. A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Again with the hissy.
Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
Where is he? Must say, we're rather exposed here. We should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress, so just head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we arrive. Sure. Gobble gobble?
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
Somebody gonna come and yoink it? There's Hizzy.
You're mine!
Ah, hello. That would have been too easy. Round 2.
Ah, that I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
Cool.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature.
What?
Zero, can you eat this thing?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
Bind him. Oh.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
Payment.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger.
She's like our AI robot discovering sentience.
We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier. Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call. We'd do well to break up this feast quickly.
How will we do that, Then let's see these guests on their way.
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth!
He hastens their regeneration.
Oh, good one.
We are deathless! You cannot defeat that which cannot die!
This works over else.
Struggle and slaughter on!
This bone's
Our foe has too great an advantage.
Well, what do you propose?
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast. Quickly, stand together!
There you go. I got it.
There's no end in sight. A retreat may be in order.
Why don't we attack the summoner?
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
Eat them.
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
Gobble gobble. Gobble gobble. Oh, she's
You
got
know,
that look.
Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
Always thinking 3 steps ahead.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
Okay, so the Archfiends are representations of the corrupted Darkness Eaters. So we can crystallize them.
What
is interesting.
this? What have you done?
1 Earth Crystal coming up.
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Oh, it's getting worse. Good? Alright, that's good.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn Void Scent into crystal.
We just saw that stuff.
What is this power?
Recall anybody
You
with
will
power.
tremble before my truth, Drake!
So, fighting those?
Attend to the minions first.
I can hit them.
Be gone!
She's taking care of the zones? Oh, okay. We an anime character.
That's far enough.
Oh, what are we doing?
Trickery will not save.
Great.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
gonna go over there. Yes, okay. Sure. Sir.
Pathetic! Useless! Enough! Enough!
I'm gonna crystallize you. One earth crystal going up.
We cannot win without Zero. He must help us.
That's so much more cover.
Another debt to repay.
You know, but the way she's going, she's the. I'm gonna trap her in a lifelong debt.
I must deal with you first. I'll kill you all myself.
Finally getting serious, y'all.
Be weird.
Very well. Let us return the favor.
You guys good?
This place will be your grave!
This magic! We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me! Down with you!
Give it everything you've got!
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return
I
again
don't think you're
and
returning.
again.
I think you're returning as a ball of crystal.
What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
Earth crystal. Earth crystal.
To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power?
No idea what he's talking about.
Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet... Ah, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
Still not Earth crystal. Okay. Small steps. Oh my. We're seeing an old one or just a recent echo? Very recent then.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you hither.
Interesting voice decision.
I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the promised gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
Ah. She being slowly
fiery
blood.
wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Dragons once again.
Indeed.
Getting bullied.
Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my 4 arch-fiends.
Oh, did they gobble her? Or did they just gobble a little bit? Dragons always getting eaten.
As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
So your sister. I don't know if she's still alive.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer them, some few of them. We should still be old, at least that much I dare say. Bobskin, you come to the 13th before us. You fought Voidsent here? Clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared the detail beforehand. I doubt not that he did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary, a sealing magic like Zero's perhaps? There are circumstances in which we are unable to return if you like. I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor may break free and coalesce into distinct Voidsents once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet, despite his great strength, Scarmolion managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of, his attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. We understand the fundamental rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak of itself. I combined the ether of the soul and crystal, and you wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I'm told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosite. Are they and Memoria one and the same? Orosite. I do not know this word, but the world is vast. Perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does sound quite familiar. How does one come to wield Memoria? What happened to your peers? I never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can, because I'm mortal in part. Oh. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about a man named called Golbaz. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us about him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. We must try talking to the other Voidsent again. Let us entrust this task to Bobskin. His echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbaz in my stead? On the Terrances, to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here to discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Huh, that's strange. I wonder why the characters from Shadowbringers aren't here. Since they didn't bother pulling them. I guess they didn't want people to have to be forced to do this, the blue trials, I guess? Of course, not everyone has done all the role quests in Shadowbringers, or job quests in Shadowbringers. There. So there was two huge commitments they didn't want people to, I guess, to do. But still, they're pretty vital to the story, you know? Hello. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps. Golaz, of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears couldn't. His archfiends leads armies to ravage and conquer, that devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you had better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. Fit for battle, escapes are consumed. Sad void sent. If the one who devour her dies, perhaps the mistress will return, then I may bask in her gaze again. Go as you say, my mistress spoke of him. As he commands the archfiends. They're very powerful and conquer many domains. The mistress bade us to defend the castle from them. Yes, yes, she did. Okay. The War of the Void Sent. Even at Apocalypse End, you still devour each other like common beasts. Ugh, the tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golaz, I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. Seems like a bad person, not easy to reach him. Alright. Welcome back, Bobuskin. Were you able to learn auto value? So Kel's voice and answer to the Archfiends, who in turn answered to Golbaz, as your vision did suggest. Scarmelion's aggression is also consistent with claims that the Archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbaz if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either maybe yield useful information. As said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I'll ask a favor of you. I'm determined to save my sister Azadaya. If there's even a faint possibility that Golbaz has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? We're gone the way of my word already. If you want my help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? I mean, you gotta want something. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, I have no reason to refuse our request. The payment need but be to your satisfaction, correct? Did I not say as much from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we will provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place that an archfiend may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may see sanctuary. I know the latter. I will take you there. I assume you also know how we can get off this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I didn't notice some flying creatures needed turrets. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Eyeball. Not good. Lord Golbaz must hear of this. Classic. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready? Sure.
There it is.
Thank you.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get on.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that?
Mortals! They're mortals!
What enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some!
You are their master?
Not fair. I don't want to.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. While they know their place, as if tantalizing ether were to walk back, I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. It is the Voidson's nature to consume, their sole purpose, even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing. Many succumb to instinct, but any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. Consider yourselves duly warned, and if you wish to go among the Voidson here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master to another, but whether any of these masters in turn served Golbaz, I do not know. You must ask them yourselves. Most have traveled to your world, so it shouldn't be so difficult to communicate. We should go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. We have learned all we can. Let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You in too, of course. In which case, I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe. Do not expect me to help. Then it's settled. I'm ready when you are. Ready? Then lead away. Leave you to decide with whom you speak. Sure? 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 Abode. I don't really spend any time here, only for meditation. You can't preserve or form you inside of yourself. That's your risk inherent in consuming another soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside out. To guard against as I meditate, visualize who I am and place all on my own. Talk? No talk. They got their own struggles. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing a whole other expansion instead of Endwalker. Is they're all fake, I guess. Well, why do you jump with me? Sounds so sad. There's nothing here. Heart. Statue? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. If somebody tells me, I'll know when I meet him, or her. I just have to keep waiting. A long-forgotten dream, perhaps? From the mortals, it's true. When you die over there, you really die? So it is, so it is. What brings you here, then? Yes, Golbaz. He seeks strong minions to grow his armies out here. But recently he stopped doing that. Instead, he devours all. Perhaps he gathered enough fodder and is now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign he's about to make a move. Stola. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbaz, I've heard a name before. Oh, I remember always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what it is, but it sounds delicious. Shrub. From whom did you hear this? Farfararo. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfararo can tell us more. Stola? There you are. To walk around with her like that, you're a minion then. You know I don't take minions. He has some questions, I want you to answer them. Golbaz? I don't know that one. Only Scott Hag. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skydive was a powerful voice and ruled over a vast dominion, and that was a long time ago, though. So I doubt she has any connection to Gopaz. Is that what you learned? Yes. Step away before you become too tempting to resist. Okay. Unconsciously built this statue, maybe? Seems the rumors Gopaz reached even my remote domain. First, assume he's getting strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Ferrero once fought in Gopaz's army. It's a miracle he survived, serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarero is the weakest among us, constantly in fear of being devoured. He seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siratio. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he senses a threat, won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they feed on each other's ether, such is their relationship. But I ramble, intend to seek out Farfarero, I presume. I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide away that way. Meanwhile...
Not only did the mortals conquer Troia, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. They're very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. Yet the very notion was an absurd! Gifted Argon, drowned in darkness, as well were you.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer. Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
What do you desire?
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The Insolence. No place.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Don't answer to a master. They do as it please, but all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need ether, except for Ferrero and Cirero. That is, they're content to take from one another, borrowing an accent they dare not mention out. When he takes flight, Cicero will not seek shelter until he's utterly spent. Farfarero, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Whatever will I do now? Siriato. This is rather unexpected. Where is Farfarero? Farfarero isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? Please, as you want to do. Something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Cicero's behavior? Yeah, I think he's scared. I doubt it. I hadn't been threatened. We wouldn't have found him in one place. Now he would run the circle and they could run more. This is nature. As he says, Farfarero was gone. That is quite unusual. Is the fact that Riato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hit here, where Farfarero usually. No. I must go after Siriato now. Hi. Siriato, we need to talk. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises? What is he talking about? After him. What's going into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Above Arusea. Barba, who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything. He seems convinced. His dead and beyond will corner him. We're doomed. There's no way to run. Where are you running from? I already told you about Arisia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? Will be devoured or forced to serve to fight a crusade, but it makes no difference in the end. All are eaten by her or her enemies. I don't want to fight anyone more. That's why I fled and came here. See, that explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarero who used to serve an archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sign of trouble. You, who now speak as though you were Barbarossia's minion. There's only one explanation. Indeed, that will count for his uncharacteristic behavior. So, is that the weight of it? Did you devour Farfarero? Not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being. How did you know? It wasn't only your behavior that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there were more than you present. Now, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarero's behest. I can't hide it from you. I admit it, Farfarero didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbarossa more than anything, hated the endless fighting, so he begged me to devour him that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, it shows a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened, so very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. With this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, it would return to the great flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this, and making his choice, Favaro must have been desperate indeed. Now that this version has joined with Cicerato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me nor Farfarel, but there's nowhere to go, nowhere. And tell me about Barbarissia, I would know who it is we face. It's too late, she's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds, no one! Wind?
Barbarissia! She has come!
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
I can't bear it! Eating and being eaten! I only want to be left in peace!
You and me both.
One of the Archfiends approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
That's a big weapon you got. I wonder if we can get it.
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbarissia.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear. And what is this pitiful domain? Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
It's unnecessary. I guess, no. Poor dude was just waiting for a hero. Now he's dead.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
A dragon. One who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say? Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us. Very well. In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain. You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
What's the plan then?
Trap or no trap? I'm only given 2 dialogue choices.
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
We find her and get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless, if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
Very well. We have a bargain.
Absence, not appear in Archfiend, searching where within the Barbariccia. Search from you yet. Sure. Less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone's ready, then let us set forth. Indeed, and yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. But you require a moment, Zero. For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment, only the battle matters now. Word of warning, Barbariccia spoke as she would give us answers. We would defeat her, but even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an Archfiend a second chance, but to see her away at the easiest opportunity. You wish to peer into her past to be more of a surprise. I'm not idling. You do that, and if you fail, well, use that to search elsewhere for answers. Rest assured, this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Azdalia. Another Archfiend were to fall, Goldeyes will surely be compelled to respond. We'd only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, our struggles with Scarmaleon taught us not tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend, but as heed Zero's advice and steer away the earliest opportunity.
Enjoy your stay.
Spoke before the fall of Bubblegum. If we're all in agreement, let us be off. We travel by Niche. Let's go, shall we? Love the Pixel Age soundtrack though.
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
What am I doing? Just watching.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbariccia.
funny that this is how today's stream is gonna start. Because this is gonna take a while. 11 minutes. Sure.
Come, give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence. Such rich, exquisite eating. My head shimmered with anticipation. On your guard!
Yes, I don't know what I'm doing.
Try this.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm coming. I know this one. I can do it.
Have at you.
Oh, what the? Nobody else remembers this fight?
My locks are as the wind.
What does it do that?
Supple, strong, and free.
Hexagon, yay!
Try this.
So this is just the first introduction to her mechanics,
A fair wind blows.
but what's like the hard stuff that she's gonna do?
You feel it too, do you not? You've done well to last this long.
New mechanics?
But the battle has only just begun.
in. Hold on.
I'll slaughter you all! Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick. Don't underestimate me. Feel my fury! Know your place. Be gone from my sight! The insolence!
I like punching things, that's for sure.
Dodge this if you can! I'll make it quick.
So that's not a good way to dodge. That's it. Long
Don't underestimate me. No! I will not be denied!
Sorry, getting denied. That's a little too many Rapunzels for me.
There's still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet...
I don't think... Yeah.
You're finished. Damn it all!
Echo Dam? Edge.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystal yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Oh, like you don't want it? Oh. Is she getting affected by Stella's ether or something?
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
Agreed. Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Friend? She appears otherwise fine, insofar as I can discern at any rate, being part Void Scent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. How long do you suppose she'll remain this well? I'm the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the Source. There should be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems to have no choice. The alternative will be to leave her here, defenseless. Should she later desire, we bring her home. She'll be like, well, I guess I owe you a debt now. Obscon, might I ask you to hold on to Barbarucia's Memoria? It may yet serve her purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbarisia. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbarisia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer so we have something to tell Zero and nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Bobskin? With luck, we might learn something of Golbaz. Hello. You're the one who fell by Arisia. I won't make trouble. I'll wait. Please let me stay. You would obey, then tell us all you know of Golbaz. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into this domain, wherever it is. None but they know. I see. A well way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbaz communicate with many in the field? He has these scepters, staves, wherever they are. He used them to talk to those far away. Like link pearls, at least in function. That would be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for affording me the time. I'm satisfied, so I'll rejoin the others and head home. Acuity. New weather unlocked. Nice. You're new. Oh. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we're prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Yes. Back to Troya then, and then home. Meanwhile, are we doing the meanwhile thing, or what are we doing? Oh. Sinister music. Gonna have one of the Archfiends sneak in. She's just dressed like Nero. Pretty funny.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
So what, the music is just a bait?
A moment while I close the gate.
You're gonna squish him? Squashed.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
This guy's really pushing it.
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Varshan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
Master Rose, we've been expecting you. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to your guest chambers. Sure.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry. Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
I think we need cryo for this for some reason, or Graha.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
Then we need but wait?
I believe so. She will awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine Harnish cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part Voidsent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is Voidsent, rendering it dominant. Thus, we were able to reverse it with the power of light. I labor to believe that Xenos possessed such arcane knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly Voidsent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Or Azem.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it. Exhausting though it may be at times.
Love the colors. Let me excuse myself, we should pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales function admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of a degradation. By all means, I should do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go meet with the soldier. Share with them what I learned fighting Voidson on the 13th. What of you, my friend? Have you any immediate plans? I mean, sure. In that case, may I trouble you with a small task? I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Midran's Mayhem and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nidana and I shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective business and reconvene anon. Welcome to Maride's Mayhem. Please make yourself comfortable. Get some beverages. I would guess if this outro is collapsed from hunger, of course I'd be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. Nothing broody? For some eating. I don't want to overwhelm her. And yeah, still be perfect with someone coming out of a long summer. Please take these apples with you. They just come in, and I can guarantee you their freshness. Once you guys feels better, she welcome to sample whatever else you remember. Just let me know. Welcome back, least to worry. Mistress Nidana has been taking good care of our guests. Will you be joining them now? Yes.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
What battle? You're not speaking of the ones we fought.
You're awake! Wonderful!
Ah! Ah!
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
Rude.
A fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
Apple? Gobble gobble?
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow. That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
Of course, she has no reference.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while, you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it?
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake. You managed to return in one piece this time, but don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzet Han.
Again, a stranger in this strange land. I have a condition. You must come too.
Oh, she's attached to us.
You have my thanks.
Are you both following me? Oh. This world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? That's where the food came from? Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect that'll collapse again. It'll be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. I'm Mayhem. It is then I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Melil. It's both of you? Okay, yeah, okay. Fucking. Don't really say anything when they're following me, right? So we just port, because they still follow me, regardless if I port or not. Because there's literally no combos in between here and Timbuktu. Yeah. Introduce Zero to me himself, but Melil is more likely to be available. Don't think that outpost. She got outside where she can use the Hamsa again. The air is different here. And speaking of the heat, there's a texture to it, a fullness, unlike that of elsewhere. You smelled the cooking, I believe. Phoenician cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. Welcome, the Mehilords? Mehreeds? Greetings, Melil. I'm introduced to Zero. She's a esteemed guest, and I asked you to see to her meals during her stay. Oh yes, Marie has told me, oh, please come whenever you're hungry. We'll look after you. It's here that Bubba's going to obtain the apple. But the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire. It is certainly a quick and convenient food. I remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some rituals related to Eden? The dancers? They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It's a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We voice and prefer simpler pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on then. I propose we visit Bashan's Bazaar, where the goods of the world over may be found. Okay. No combos again. Well, we're still walking though. Ooh. What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Razahan has served as a trading hub. We're here, and here you'll find only local products or wares from distant lands. You mentioned that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tombstones. If there's aught you desire, I should take care of it. So that's what tombstones are for? Poisons returned with them on occasion. I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your possession of them. That subject, but there appeared to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see, I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I should bear this in mind. But with that, let us continue on. I propose we hit the high crucible of Alchemia. Kimia? Walk? Yeah, we'll walk. Why, Master Vitra, how may we serve you this day? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there's no rush. Pray take as much time as you require. Know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They're the ones who created my bodies and provided you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul walking my vessel on my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. When given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, must be the rumor guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for them to eat? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I have enough food for now. I can always obtain more without need for inane chatter. Now, No need to decline outright. I dare say you are tired, so let us save it for another time return to Magdaduda. If aught catches your eye on the route, do not hesitate to say so. Seem to be anything else. Oh. Yeah, this is the same dialogue. Same dialogue? Yep. No Hamsa riding today. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. I imagine you need to eat a lot to derive any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruit are indeed edible, most important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we won't have the silk to make our famous Stavronerian weave. Furthermore, the bark of these trees also possess medical properties. You will be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra and Bobskin too! Well, children. If it isn't the young Murad, and that must be your sister, what's it? Yasra? Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency, the other children are very nice. We all look out for one another. Oh, just the other Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? That as well. Is she a new friend? Friend. You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She's a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. And we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with. Xenos seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? What? All roads lead to Xenos? Absolutely not. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Because she has tied the attachment of that word friend to Xenos, so I can't. The only way to actually reply, or the way the game developers have made it, is that I can only in response to her is refer to Xenos friendship or not friendship, which is kind of annoying. Why you traverse the great expanse? Why you risk life and limb for you? But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry, I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologize. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, I'd better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Uh-oh, she's giving us the funny look. What is a friend? It's a seemingly simple question, but the answer is anything but. Only a child is an empirical reply with a narrow moment of hesitation. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world, but the more I learn of it, the more I realize how little I actually know. It's also strange, your behavior and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn, but the feeling is not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. Why are there flowers in your world? It's in the 6.2, I'm guessing? I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to joining us. Come, let us return to Magaduda. Welcome back, Master Robos. Will you be heading to the guest chambers? Just read that out of habit. Oh, we're giving her the full suite now.
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
Story time?
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace. But then the servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men. Channeling the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
The Ascians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Interesting choice of pronunciation. They just respelled it somehow.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the...
Oops, sorry.
When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power, the power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate, but in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness, as was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
They did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
Your side, right?
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call Voidsent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a Voidsent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the Lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
The truth of Eidolon and the Ascians. Whole bit about Amuro and stuff. Think about Dynamis, Hermes, the edge of the universe, Meteon, what the food is getting cold.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still...
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone.
It is time to assemble the team.
And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Don't look at me that way.
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price. And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
One nap? Jump? Oh, right into another one. A third time in the void was short. We managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search anew and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. might want to catch that guy. Golbez's minions will seek to stymie our efforts, of this we can be sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. Meanwhile, in the Golbez realm of the lair of supervillains, Pinky and the Brain are contemplating how to take over the world.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriad.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them. In order to guarantee its success, however, I will require Cagnazzo's cooperation.
Now there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow.
Ha ha! Some excitement for a change.
No sacrifice is too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
You decapitated somebody?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free.
This looks like Unu-Kahai. No, nobody else in the white robe. Associated with Unu-Kahai. Kalhai.
As I swore so long ago.
So where the hell is Unu-Kahai? He should be here.
The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled!
6.2 completed? What are we doing? Yes! Oh, no, that's not what the quest name is. Interesting, okay. Huh? Ah, Bulbaskun, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You recall that in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in the search for my sister. At Y'shtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I will set forth for the void once more. Excellent, I shall inform Y'shtola and Stinian and then go to collect my other vessels from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch her? She was absent when I visited our chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. One to have attended to our respective tasks has gathered here. Hello, friend. Mood.
Everyone is so carefree. Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now? Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it?
Oh. Friend? You good?
He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
Your mom?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdair.
A bait? Getting baited?
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzat-Han until we return?
Come.
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
There you go.
If Azdaja was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust?
Elfie?
Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
By all accounts, Azdaja is Golbez's prisoner. She was in the source. It could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. But it is merely conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let us make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. Autoboard? Oh, thanks. I got it. What are you talking about? I have no idea.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
Oh, he said the friend word.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
Tough job.
Indeed, it has not been easy. But we've been able to make progress thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls. The allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I can only hope that your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th! After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while.
It was pretty close.
But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the Undersea Vault.
Alright, such. I'm gonna do this. I am so sorry. I'll find you next time.
Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a Voidsent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Azhdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galmald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
I see.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon Voidsent servants. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Azhdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot. Nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumored to have once been home to a Reaper Order.
That would indeed make an excellent start. Though the question of how to get there remains.
Eulus may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
Blueskin, what a welcome surprise. And I see you're traveling with a large crew as usual. Although this is just an inconvenience for us, we'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Eulus, but there's a matter we wish to discuss. We just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the Void Sent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper Arts once lived in that era, did they not? Yes. They had a village there in the Lapis Manonis caverns. The Scythe Wielders forged pact with Voisin and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time they played an invaluable role in their military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favor. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The villagers believed they had been long abandoned. My sister has been taken captive by Voisin. I sense the presence of this land and have come in search for her. If Voisin have been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphinaud tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you don't get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had has broken down. It should still be over in the Cerulean Ingans, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting Cerulean tanks to the Uterna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's what we're looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. I ask you to accompany her. Given the presence of Void Sense, it's best that we avoid traveling alone. In the meantime, will you now tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in local geography. Elze, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, when we come with us to Tapper's Den, we can chat on the way. It's you. No. Eavesdropping, I guess it doesn't matter to me. What are you insinuating, Zero?
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right.
She doesn't get it. What is the purpose of compassion? Of kindness?
To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
We should get back to it, but before we do... You're right, Zero. Did I say something that confused or upset you? No. I'm solely trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I'm ready to enable. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much further to Tapperstead. The Delta will have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak to the first one we spot. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed out the guards. After you left, your conditioned friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered help. Whether we want to stay or here or return home for that, we are truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alisaie. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. But don't mention it, we're just glad we can help. That said, we're actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulea engines. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth. That's why we took to calling the crafts up on account of their size. I saw them as I used them on rigs. I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth rolling again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come with us back to Camp Broken Glass. We'll take it from here. So where's the good, folks? Let us be on our way. I feel nothing. I am a robot. Where's the Omicrons? I need a Loporrit. I need a Loporrit right here. I need a Living Way right next to Zero. Welcome back. I assume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least not on my own. The mammoth is big and so are its parts, so strong backs should make the work go faster. You have ours. You finished leaning around the mountain, I take it. Aye, with a solid grasp of the area, as well as the sight of the snowcraft. Back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for poison or other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, Miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and access what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, folks? How about you, Zero? I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but would be glad for your contribution nonetheless. I like her. Well, you like everybody. Thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilzabar contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, other necessities by ship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium. Now, we'll appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, it looks like you're with me then. Poison sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Eblan Rhine, shall we? Oh, we're gonna do the thing with Zero where she learns to help people, but nope, Alizé take this chance to force us on a day with her. Or fell here not long ago. Considering the proximity of the Camp Broken Castle, one is understandably concerned, but hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward, and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any void scent, I'll regret you dispatching them without me. Yeah, there's some trash mobs definitely for food here. Aged. Quick! Quick! We gotta get there before our buff runs out. Oh god! You're gonna make it. Oh, really? We're not gonna make it.
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. But the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity. Dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security.
Always setting your goals on the impossible tasks.
Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
Don't overdo it, right?
Oh, come now. You think I don't know my own limits?
Well, if you're gonna take it that way.
Still, I appreciate your concern. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Meanwhile. Oh, we are gonna see Zero helping people.
Thank you, miss. Thank you.
I am a robot.
This feels strangely familiar.
Oh.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along? I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim Steppe-style dumplings. Buds, they call them.
Oh, sick. Those are huge.
Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right? I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Interesting.
Interesting good, or interesting...
Interesting.
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Eulus, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
Oh. Been too nice and too calm for too long. Getting me the 10s, are we? Let's see. Report, soldier. We meet interruption, but I come with grave news. A horde of Voidsent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. Can catch a berg, Garl Mud. What? They shelling the others. We want to say that Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. When we count on your aid, Zero. I've already settled the debts for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. He asked me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I would do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help. I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we're in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. As we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. There's a Tertium would be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Ishtel and the others and assist with the evacuation. See, one of these. Haven't been in a while. Should I eat it? I'll eat bread. Oh, actually, we have other food, don't we? Yeah. Oh, eat. Melon pie, hell yeah. Should we find you and people have to weather far worse. We must make it so Snow Grab, our friend and engineer, be given the position and we soon find ourselves at the mercy of Voidsent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, Voidsent? Sure. Yes, yes, yes.
Report. Lost contact. When? Void sent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void sent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Voidsent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Ah. Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Damn these demons!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine.
I don't play her as her, do I? I don't know how to play Reaper. Oh, help! Let's see. One button combos. Doesn't say necessarily. And jumping attack, and then the only to target all enemies and then sort the pet hotbar. So like
a deal is a deal. I cannot let you pass. More of them.
When we're dying. Poison. Double poison. That's not right. Okay, popped my leech a little early here.
Still more.
Oh, thank you. This off here. Four poison sacks, Jesus. I'm gonna roll one there. I have to actually see where the AoEs are with like the massive eyeball. Oh. You got a sinister ball. Just don't ball me. It will not be denied. Or touch. Okay. That was not what I wanted. Amazing, my like super ability.
Not good.
You're fine.
I can't.
So the word designed to fail there, so that's fine.
How? How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then? Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need... Help! Someone. Please. The same mistakes. The same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who? You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Ordinary?
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
Aye.
Rush the attack!
Oh, I guess it's just pausing now. Doesn't matter. Just do. I mean, that's just a sequence, no?
Just warming up!
Oh, no, you don't.
My strength is spent. I'll only get in the way.
Chin up! We'll get through this together!
Where you going? Or you just gotta make your own decisions? Don't you dare come over here, Zero.
Stay sharp! Watch out!
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
Oh. Problem apparently?
We must weather this together.
Where are we wearing this? That's good.
will repay this debt.
Echoes Stink Buster, right? Oh, just ignore me. Got some ultimate ready to go, or else am
This has gone on long enough.
I just gonna do the good thing every time we're with her?
I will finish it. Now.
Let's buy her some time.
Yeah, they're just ignoring me. I just want to stand around, but it's not gonna work. I got a single target, which is not the best tool for the job here. Or ranged DPS would probably have been a lot better.
I am your end.
Still on play? Still on play. Very well.
You did well to find me out here.
We have Eulus to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
No. If it was not for you and the others,
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Let a smile. Convalescing aboard the train. You has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder though, what possesses her to go and fight those Vorsen on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one booze would survive. I think someone has had a bad influence on her. Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Look at the mountain. Many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight. Yes, she risked her life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. One second. Is she in there? Yes, she is. Yeah, sure, why not? Flat on her ass again. Apologies for the delay. I finished replenishing my ether. So glad am I to hear it. I must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you. Those soldiers not least of all. Fared you. Better than I did, by all accounts. I contended with our fair share of voids sent en route to the Snowcrab, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the voids that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We're trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alazov was gonna come to find you. But the immediate threat has been addressed. We cannot rest easy yet. For voids to appear in such numbers, we must assume the Void Gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manilus, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Only operation, I believe. Vitra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them at Cerulean Engines? Only a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I would do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me. A compulsion. A desire to act that has been burning since you came to my aid out in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I will understand your answer. I would also like to join you in tracing the void sent to the origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the wars are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Farshon's help, I managed to finish the repairs faster than I anticipated. Man's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me too. It's my pleasure to get you to where you need to go. You're too kind, thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? reminds me of Resident Evil for some reason. Oh yeah, definitely.
This will hurt.
Where are you guys putting the details? Micro does that one back up, okay? Uh-oh. Big fella. This thing? That'll be too easy. Oh, you are stunned. He did not like what I did to him. Uh-oh. That stuns him. Oh.
I have you now.
Me in? Or you got... Okay. Road there. What? Wow, yes we can. Right, let's go. Okay. Downstairs, something else around? That's a hole. Bear seems to be. Wait a sec. Where is it? My DPS. Or, sorry, what is my DPS is doing? A bunch of them.
You know.
I think this is the first time we brought Zero was available for a Beauty Sports move. He seems to be more of a only go to summit. He can improve the grow. Yeah, Zero seems to be a single DPS or single target DPS. I'll be on. Ooh. Right, I shouldn't have done this. Oh, that was closer. It's like no tail for that attack. How's she gonna sandbag this? Damage buff. That's fine. Okay.
You cannot stop us!
I messed it up. Whoopsies! Oh, there's a middle.
Darkness, take you!
I feel like there's like no tell for that though. There we go. Just met her. Caverns we were past. Excited for that? I guess somewhat. These guys. That's well. I think longer, can I? The assault from outside tribes have markedly increased of late. The Gyrodines proved an especially barbarous thorn in our side. They're nicely pillaging, no doubt, and ever to hoard supplies in preparation for the coming winter. No longer able to tolerate the damage suffered by these incursions, the Senate issued an order for their king's assassin. We were asked to ready our blades. With 3 of our fellows in tow, Galatea set out under cover of night and infiltrated enemy fortress. Their mission was a great success, which soon put the enemy to rout. Emperor Solus is convinced this magic attack will spark a revolution in warfare as we know it, and he As he devotes further resources to its advancement, our arts continue to fall out of favor. I fear the age of reapers has come to an end. After all, our forebears have sacrificed for the good of the Empire, the blood spilled and lives lost, they would dare deem us relics of a bygone era. Indeed, they believe the future lies with their reaper battle armor. Aspirants are reminded not to approach the figures of the Pale Harvest without express permission. We should be treated with no less reverence than Galatea herself, and are hardly less dangerous. Only those who have successfully forged pact with an Avatar may spar with Galatea Parva. It will serve to refine one's use of invocations and tactical coordination. The Galatea Magna, however, is reserved for those who are able to serve as hosts to the Avatar. This Periculus mannequin is designed to push Reaper to their limits, if not beyond them. Learn to walk in Death's shadow and show no fear. Oh, good. The thing we're fighting. Maintenance of the Galatea must be handled with the utmost care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker, that is, until one of them. No man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art our forebear left with him. Waning. Okay, where are we going? Let's go. Basic training. My companions. Oh, sign. No reaction? Oh god! Oh, Nebula. Let's see. You should be fine, right? Just... Except they're together, unless he needs to move behind. Yeah, we're still fine. Yeah, that's tricky, but... Is that closer again?
You underestimate me!
I have a feeling I wasted my birth. Yeah, I still didn't do it by accident. So she's not gonna move? No. It seems overly complicated, but there's no, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oops, that was terrible. Doom banner. Oops.
Darkness, take you!
It's just all making sense. It is Gothic style. Let's see. Oh my. Ventrix seed. Guys. Let's see. Actually, no, it's not good. Some stuff. Let's help you as I think the heal is one more one. Since then. Who's up my down for some reason? Really? Those 3 bosses? Yes, the giant portal? No Atmos, just a terror.
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyatso!
It's supposed to be water demon? The Round King.
I've been waiting so long! Don't disappoint! Brace yourselves! I bring my all to bear!
Hard to tell. Oh, isn't it that big? Right, I'm sorry.
Let's give them a show! I have you now.
Drink deep of blackest terror!
1, 2, 3. No, you're good.
You really must try harder!
Harder, understand?
Battle was so whet the appetite!
You underestimate me!
Unless a curse style could coin you when this effect expires. Pardon? And we destroyed the ball. Oh, you guys!
I'm not done yet.
I'm helping!
No more games!
Oh, ah! Everyone, heal yourselves, damn it!
Swallowed by the tide!
You can heal!
What? That's not right! How do you like this?
Okay, like that? That should work, right? Yeah, okay, good. So it continues, or something. Okay. I'll blame Zero. Got it.
Got you!
Good, good. A fitting finale.
It's fine. It won't get hurt. Promise. Piece of shit. LP Hog. Never change Alex there.
Why are you still alive?
What, you still alive? Oh. There we go. What do you do if you're... Is he dead then? Hi. Hey, you. You. Ugh.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters. You... What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done, and to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
What are you, Xenos?
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the Great Flow.
Because he died in this world, so ain't coming back. my.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Azdaja, I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
I feel like we should ask Hraesvelgr for help.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
Build some dolls?
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more void scent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
So, we've discovered the source of the Void Scent outbreak in Garlemald. The gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewhere, I see little reason why the Reavers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even though the conditions are ideal, we're talking about the gate that could pass an Archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the age of Allag, Emrozende created an enormous tower using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat could be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harbored by the Great Worm's Eye. And this ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Vobis' vision, Gobaz let his Archfiends feed upon Azdaja's ether, if he has also taken an eye to open this gate. Does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foe chooses to strike now, some 5,000 years after Azdaja vanished into the void. And while our overarching plans remain a mystery, what exactly was Katanazzo's part in it that he had to finish? It doesn't matter. We're just desysming it. There. Sure. Same? Oh, Azdaja, what has become of you, that even your eye should be suspended of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive any longer, but how would I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may now consider how to proceed with our search. You're right. In the meantime, I'll help Elfino and Alze back at the village. This is like a fine idea. We should go as well. We see Vitra with you. Is everything alright? He needs a moment to himself while he's indisposed. We thought we'd lend you a hand. We just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of voice scent. I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he's at his side on this Aroan spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. Not much fuel could keep the people warm for a good while. We managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting this beryllium. We're about to return to the spring. Even mind to scourge up more containers. I can take what you have now and get them filled. Yes, Inian. The more we can load in this snowcraft, the better. Would you and your Sheila mind helping us with our search then? You can take any suitable containers to the spring and then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with ceruleum. Ink filling time? That's what ceruleum, raw ceruleum looks like. Just blue stuff. Bottomless barrel. That's right. What's really bottomless? Box of ceruleum? Dilapidated. So I can just turn into a carpenter and make you some barrels, okay? Obviously, there's that one. Let's double check. Nope, we just need one. There you go. That's it. Standing is racing to the rest. The others asked to remain here in the event they find more. Oh, yeah, you guys really like doing this now. Overflowing. I haven't arrived yet. Vantage point, favorable view of the return. You know, there is a Tiamat, Sargar, that we can talk to, you know? I'm just saying we're not putting all our eggs in one basket just yet.
Is Ritra not back yet?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Azdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the Eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ajdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ajdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all. After which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
The storyline is so leisurely. I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's got a lot of time. It's not in a hurry to go anywhere. Especially with the sad pianos of the Zero. She may yell, love. Pray for your safety, all the same. Sorry. Stop foisting things on her. I'm glad we had a chance to talk, Zero. Take care until next time. I'm gonna take that hat, alright? You're not gonna have your hat anymore. You do that one more time, swear to God. Stop tipping your fedora. Till next time. Same dialogue. Am I right in assuming we are to return to the Void? No, that matters here up in Zara, yes, but first, we should return to Razahan to prepare. When everyone's ready, let us convene at Magaduda.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy.
Again? Oh, that's not good. Is that in the city or outside the city? Fire demon open a portal inside the city?
What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Right, idea. Sinister plan unfolds.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom. A massive fiend then took to the skies. Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
Again?
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Buffalo Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Kanyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait! You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
Alright, let's work together.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. The fiend, I leave to you. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany him?
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Alzadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
He was headed north. That still leaves a lot of ground for us to cover. We need a way to conduct a search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? Well, let's just... yeah. Let's split up and make it worse. Good old-fashioned way. We can get with locals if you think it's best, then very well, so we'll do them. Follow us then. We work in the camp of the Hamza Hatchery. Both goes to the north and maybe in DC, so very well. Go to where we're leaving Camden too. The light over Buffalo remnants, did you? We've since sailed investigator, but not yet report back. We can watch here, but you're learning to be sure to let us know. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Buffalo remnants before heading north, you say? I saw what I thought I was a ball of fire flung from the vision, but now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Kaya. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. Of course, when you come to investigators looking about one room as well, you've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? A fiend emerged from an explosion and flew towards Kagal, but by the sisters. Had I learned of this sooner, never mind, there's no time to waste. Food? Thank you. That's supposed to be rip. I am not leveling a major. Well, Sire Untold. Unfounded. We're so concerned with the explosion we failed to organize the authority has not yet passed. We must alert Commander once and circle people to seek shelter. Okay. The way up there? Yeah? And then again, you're more incapable of defending yourself if we would leave this in your hands. The Johnsical grounds are situated at the base of the Kaya. I myself am not familiar with the mountain path, but the glory workers have found them many. Kutanor, for instance, he had worked there for the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. Want to climb? You could have chosen the worst time. There was an earthquake, a trigger rock site. I'm afraid the impact of something may be blind, but a few dreams ago, I was to speak with Stramu. He climbs like a Langor, and they know somewhere else, but not the gentlest. We reach the top of the garden. After what has happened, there should be lots of things where I say I want to go. But yes, I'm familiar with Netherwild. That should be passable. I was afraid of heights, you see, and used to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave under these conditions. I think you were about to start from the further, right? Sure.
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed. The alchemical furnace with it. This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
But why not just go back to your own world after you did the deed? Zero? Of course, this robe, Final Fantasy IV. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Such an exquisite sight. The canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
He remembers.
I am Rubicante, the Archfiend of Fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Another man. No fun. Everybody in the 90s, no fun. Glamorous, everybody's serious mode. Oh, well. Very fine.
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come!
Uh-oh, platformers, I'm getting my ass knocked off to the ridge. I swear. Final Fantasy IV was the protagonist. Became a paladin. Now for deals. We're just starting? Or is
The
new?
Archfiend of Fire
Yes,
has
you expect
no
me.
equal.
Sounds like a big spell. Ah, a M version of the song. Interesting. Molotov problems. Yeah, that's satisfying. Then what?
Flames to lick at your heels.
Oh, just do the. I'm not sure what's happening here. I will follow.
flames to me!
Fuck that, this is a very scary mechanic. It's like here. It's not like that. I guess it's gonna go there. Yeah, I got it. I'm not letting me know it's purple.
Naught but ash will remain.
I got Trixie. Doing the spinnies? Yeah, we are doing the spinnies. Fight spinning? Move. Fine. Very similar to the mechanic in the Endwalker dungeon. Final Endwalker dungeon. Coins important. Yeah. Where was the push? I didn't even see it. That's not good.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Because that's the case. Oh, it'll turn? That's so... But wouldn't it still hit there? Oh, okay. It's from him to...
Flames to me!
Okay. I thought it was like from the arrow to him, and not the other way around. Which way is turning? He's gonna fire it first. Isn't it just a fly? I don't think I moved fast enough over.
Naught but ash will remain.
This is one of those weird. This is like the portal birds again. Where everybody groans once they get it. It's like, oh, another portal birds. But this one's not as devastating as the portal birds. I need to turn my next sense on. Let's go use my stuff. Oops, I did not mean to use the second one. Big noob. Off.
All will burn. Allow me to show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough? I am one with the flame.
Archerated? Yes, the cape is going to fling us off the balcony now.
You are the first to behold this form. The flames rise higher.
DPS. On position.
Look now on my essence made pure.
His voices are spinning.
Destruction incarnate. To ashes with you.
Oops, I didn't know I knew that.
shall tear you asunder!
Going for that level 3 Elven.
Flames to lick at your heels.
Are you still on? We're not learning that mechanics today. Well, he was willing to die for it. What do you believe in? There you are.
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
Yes.
You would know your enemy's heart.
Always.
Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
Show me your glorious past.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath? Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains? But you are different. You remember who you were and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope. No freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. A reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Why?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. And perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
My inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation, but I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see, and I want to know why I feel this way, why the fire burns in my breast. There's something more for us here. What of Azadal's legacy? Has there been any word from Ishtal and the others? I see. Frustrating perhaps, but better let the gate be destroyed and used to unleash more Void Scent. We should return to Magaduda and rejoin the others. Arrives. Royd and Soft Trout Treasure. Zero gonna meet Vitra for the first time?
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver Void Scent unto the Source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Void Scent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
Well?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues.
Like?
If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here. Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
I will once more extend my gratitude. By your hand has Denver been saved yet again. Before we deliver my people, you helped me to rediscover hope when the son of my sister left I, bereft and drift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Azadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel the void, and together we'll find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals, such as ruthless foes and unpredictable in the extreme. Nor will he pause, we should do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Meanwhile, in the super secret dark lair of the 13th.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone.
Ready Final Fantasy 4? I like it.
At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Another nihilist.